It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. The New Orleans Pelicans preparing to defend home court in this Western Conference battle. Last time they met was in Salt Lake City, Utah, where they fell to the Jazz.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Maravich with the steal. One-on-one fast break. Took him no time at all on that one. Malone's got 5.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Williamson trying to free himself up. And they're able to recover. Shot clock at 6. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And that's a routine play for Paul. He's not going to miss the open man.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
No good from Maravich. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Bull. Here's Murray. To the wing on the left. It's rebounded by Malone.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
To the middle, Mitchell. And Bull sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Jackson. Murray with him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And that's just great body control by Murray. He took the hit, and he plowed right through it.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
He gets that one.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Paul. Malone with the block. Here's Bailey. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Well, you can throw that ball anywhere for Zion Williamson. He's going to go get it. And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Loads it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Maravich. Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season. And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
They set the pick. Back to Paul. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. Malone outside. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Maravich. Over Murray. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. 14. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
2 points, that one goes. Queens got the lead up to 2 now for New Orleans.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Fear. Right wing. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Inside. Jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
They set the screen. That shot, no good. Utah leading. This one for 3. A nice shot by Mykhailiuk. Tim, you know you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Well, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I've played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Kevin, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Jazz?
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Clock at 6. Here's Fear. Queen. Kessler with the rebound. Utah leading by 6. Shoots it. Pass to Collier. And that one is stuffed right through.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
So, Greg, talking about Jeremiah Fears for a second here. Both he and his brother, Jeremy Jr., play college basketball at the same time during the 24-25 season.
Clearly, this sport runs in their family. Jeremiah's fearlessness and competitive spirit have made him an enticing prospect. And I'm sure the test he owes that, at least partially, to Jeremy.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
It's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And Poole gets it to go. And now it's only a 5-point Jazz lead.
Yeah, able to get through the contact and still concentrate enough to finish that off.
Collier, that's good.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Screen by Jordan. A nice shot by Fears. Fears has got his first basket of the night.
Whenever you see the rookie Fears in that two-man game, Jeremiah is looking to probe and find the best option.
Pass to Mikhailuk. To the paint. Here's Collier. No good with the layup. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Poole, no good.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Outside, Jones. Ball outside. Loads it up for Williamson. George with the defensive effort. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Jazz lead by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Out to the right wing. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Good on the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Malone. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And there's the call on Karl Malone. That's his first foul. On defense, Utah. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Williamson outside. 5 on the clock. Loads it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, what a find for Murray. He's just a total team player.
Down low. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
And it's Williamson missing. Jazz leading by 10. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. New Orleans making some changes here. Pelicans trailed by 12. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, "When someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri." Back to you, Kevin.
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. 4 on the clock.
Going the other way.
And Jeremiah Fears gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Collier, that's good.
2 minutes remaining.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pops it up for Jordan. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And any lob to Jordan is about as sure a thing as you can get. So athletic for a big with tremendous hands, and big fella knows how to get in prime position for those alley-oop feeds. And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Here's Collier. 8 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Fast break, here they come. Lets it go from deep. Pelicans with the rebound. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're on an 18-6 run. It's rebounded by Poole. Pelicans trail by 17. Now Fears to the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
Here's Collier. Off with the layup. Pass to Jordan. And so it's the Utah Jazz. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant. Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And tonight, Stan, we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Here's Maravich. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Now here's Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
This is why this team loves involving Antetokounmpo in pick and rolls, because the D has no answers for him.
Here's Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Deflects the pass. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Power and grace of Giannis, making it look easy like few others can.
And coach, some tough luck for the Bucks with injuries to their star players in recent years.
Yeah, well, last season, Lillard went down with the Achilles. Before him, Chris Middleton battled injuries. Even Giannis had his share. In this league, it's not enough to just be good. You need to have some luck, too.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Into the lane. For 3, Robinson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Coach reminded his guys that Giannis is one of the most dangerous players out there. He told his forwards that any time he takes 2 steps, they'll need to impose their will to limit momentum. He said, quote, "If we're intimidated, we've already lost. Step up and deny his path." BA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Stolen by Mitchell. To the inside. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Mitchell. To the left wing. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And they take the lead.
Well, Bailey is a shot-making machine, particularly off the catch at this stage.
It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Right side, Robinson. Portis outside. And again, it's the puck's missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Ball outside. A minute 37 left in the first quarter. Robinson gets the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys pushed up.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe he just did that.
Wow.
Setting up for that all the way.
Hey, that's the kind of thing you have to envision before you even try it.
That was sensational. And you got to love seeing a guy having fun out there.
Here's the three. The rebound by Malone.
Questionable shot selection there, especially considering how tight the coverage was.
Here's Mitchell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Johnson on the wing. Pass the ball. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, Ball has some tricks up his sleeve, including knowing when to pull out the teardrop.
Fires the three. Maravich, no good. Antetokounmpo inside. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Jazz out in front, up by 14. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Drive by Kessler. Outside, Williams. On the take. Oh, stolen by Turner. And that's a foul. Called on Walker Kessler. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Collier. Kessler controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
To the wing, right side. From outside the arc, hits a three-pointer. Reddish has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Kessler, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Jackson outside. Kuzma outside. There's a screen by Turner. Over Kessler. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Well, you want to talk about being assertive? Turner was thinking shoot as soon as that pass was coming.
Here's Mikhailuk. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Brian, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Pass to Williams. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Down low. Now Kessler. Buries it down low. Kessler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Jackson surveying the D. Kuzma outside. Pass to Turner. Lets it fly. It's Kuzma with the miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first half. Count that bucket. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Back to Reddish. And stolen by Williams for the finish.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Milwaukee making some changes. And that one falls for Jackson.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He was all alone on that one. Robinson's got 11 points.
Well, this is what Ball is so good at. Reading the defense and making the right pass.
Maravich, no good. Portis, right side. For 3, Robinson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Utah ahead, up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr., not hesitating for a second off the catch.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Portis. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That is a power play by Antetokounmpo, overcoming the foul and getting the and one chance.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Antetokounmpo outside. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Portis. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Ball.
Miles Turner.
There's a screen by Johnson. And it's Ball off the drive. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Maravich. Takes the 3. A rebound by Turner. Antetokounmpo, right side.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher. Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's Malone. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Robinson. From behind the arc. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Outside Robinson. 5 on the clock. Pass to Turner. And here is Antetokounmpo. From outside, off the mark. 1:20 left in the third quarter here. And Bailey gets it to go.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
And you look for bright spots in this developing core for Utah, Greg. What stands out?
Well, I think it's the front court, B.A. You have 2 gifted scoring forwards in Markkanen and Bailey. Then you've got Walker Kessler, an elite shot blocker, manning the middle. Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Maravich with the bucket.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Ball looks over the floor. For 3, Robinson. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Robinson on the wing. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Utah ahead up by 45. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
Williams. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
The kick out to Kuzma. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And he gets that one.
Yeah, running the pick and roll like a veteran. Outstanding patience and recognition by George there.
And so it's Utah with it. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul.
And he makes both free throws. And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is, Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
And so it's Portis who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 2. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Portis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, the passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
For 3. No good.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Driving to the basket. Outside Johnson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, he missed the jumper.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Now Johnson. Now Turner. And the basket is good.
Coming up huge when they needed him to. Turner relishes getting the chance to hit big shots.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. Oh, stolen by Turner. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Milwaukee in the lead. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Outside Mitchell. Jackson the screen. Mitchell into the lane. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Johnson jams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Right side Robinson. Now on to Kupo. 3 on the clock. Rebounded by Jackson.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
From downtown, Robinson rips down the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Johnson outside. Trailing by 4. Ooh, it's stolen away.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
So it's a narrow victory for the Bucks, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Hi, everyone. We're happy to have you with us for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. Back in Brooklyn, the Nets tip off the beginning of a homestand.
And the start of a brief homestand for them. And they have a chance, Kevin, to get some wins in front of the home fans before they get back out on the road.
Well, we know the Jazz have been up front. Before you can rebuild, Doris, you've got to tear down. And that's what they've done.
And, Kevin, that requires extraordinary patience. You have to be willing to trade away veterans who can contribute to winning. And you have to be willing to prolong the process in order to get max returns. But be under no illusions. Losing is hard on everyone.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Pass to Clowney. Now here's Kidd. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Clowney can't get it to go. Here's Malone. The rebound by the Nets. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Jackson misses. Harden outside. No good from outside. Pass to Mitchell. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Maravich, good.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Harden left side. Here's the screen to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Clowney. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Griffith.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Maravich, and he hits it to tie the game up.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And Clowney can't get it to go.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And the Nets miss again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Maravich with the steal. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Nice shot by Harden. Wide open. Sinks the triple. Harden's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
They set the screen. Here's Clowney. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
The Nets making a switch here.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Jazz leading by 3. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Malone wide open. Trains the three-pointer. Malone's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And from time to time, Malone can make that. The D is going to have to adjust moving forward.
Here's Connie. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Utah.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Nets making a change here. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, guys. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Mykhailiuk can't get it to go.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Outside Irving. Back to Williams. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. To the wing right side. Mykhailiuk. And he's good on the 3 ball. Mykhailiuk got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz. Outside for Kidd. Pass to Kittles. Back to Kidd. Down low. It's stolen by Bailey. Driving the lane. And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Nets trailed by 8. Here's Harden. Pass to Kittles. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Kittles has got his first 3 points of the game.
James Harden just has his head on a swivel. This guy has such great recognition when a kick-out pass is needed.
Harden accelerates. And on the way from Irving for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part. The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Our late first-round pick, Doris, back in 2022, Walker Kessler proving he was a sleeper. He has shown a lot for sure.
Oh, no question about it, Kevin. We are talking about a guy who's got size. He's consistent on the backboards, but there's an offensive arsenal there that maybe was a bit unexpected.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Harden with the drive. Harden slicing his way to the rim.
It is just so hard, guys, stopping James Harden on the bounce. There's a physical strength aspect to his game that's difficult to deal with.
To the inside. And here's the fast break. Malone leading the way. Jackson misses. Brooklyn with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
With very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Harden. He has 7. The kick out to Lopez. Harden looking it over. And Lopez throws it down.
Well, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now, here is Maravich. 6 points for him.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And the second chance effort by Jackson.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an efficient rebounder, and he knows to send that one right back.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it. Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Jazz trailed by 13. Pass to Jackson. Back to Mitchell. Clowney pulls it in. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Nets. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Here's Thor. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Shot's good by Thor. Thor's got 5 points so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here they are.
The Nets making a switch here. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Nobody near Williams. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trailed by 14. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys?
Ooh, that's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Clowney. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
On the wing, Jackson. Got a piece of it. Mitchell is double. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Malone's got 8 here in the quarter.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
Clowney, good.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
It's good.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Harden. Utah with the rebound. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Kittle. Outside Kidd. Driving in. And he converts the layup.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Nets leading by 12. Over to the wing. Kittle. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Collier. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And now Utah fast break.
Nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
Pass to Kittle. And again, it's the Nets missing. And the layup's good off the glass. Now just a 5-point Nets lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets bringing the
51.
fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Harden with it. Lopez outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. But what I appreciate about Malone is he just understands his strengths and is incredible at playing to them.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They're leading by 8. Kidd gets the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Lopez a screen. Inside. Pass to Kittle. The kick out to Irving. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
And here's Maravich. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Nets leading by 6. And here's Harden. Lopez a screen. Outside for Kidd. Pass to Kittles. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And yes, it's good. Lopez has got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
It's the Nets now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Kidd. And there's the drive. There's Kittles. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. And the Nets lead by 9. Rebounded by Irving. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Lopez, a great pass, leads him right to the rack.
And then with Lopez, he has so many weapons. Right now, he's putting all of them to work.
Harden fires. Misses the 3. Jazz trailed by 11. Malone looking around. Here's Mitchell. Launches it with the tip. He parachutes in for the putback.
A hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Harden outside. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick-and-roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Now Jackson. Oh, what a finish.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Nets leading by 9. Here's Irving. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden outside. Malone with the block. Up again. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Right side Irving. Lopez. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And really an effective score from day one in the association. Lopez's ability to adapt has really kept him relevant.
Pulls the trigger. There's the jumper. Nice one. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Lopez a screen. All alone. Sinks the big jumper.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Lopez with the block. Now Irving. So it's the Nets picking up the win.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity and culture tonight with the NBA celebration of Noche Latina. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
And it's rare to see rivals stretch across the Eastern and Western conferences. But these two teams have some history, Stan.
Well, bad blood can come from anywhere, especially when you look at previous matchups. Rivalries like this one are what makes the NBA special.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Stan, when you look at Josh Giddey's game, how would you best describe it?
Well, B.A., he's a triple-double threat. Taller playmaker, sees the floor well, can rebound. I love his versatility.
Here's Gilmore. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game, his innate ability to set others up.
Kirilenko nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter of play, a minute in. And that one good.
Working well off the screen. Giddey taking full advantage of the freedom the play gives him.
Jackson can't get it to go. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And it's Giddey off the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight. And he said, we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. B.A., back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Malone. Out left to the wing. Kicks it out to Jackson. Hits a three-pointer.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
Inside. Knocked away. Fast break, Utah. Here's Malone. Back to Jackson. Here's Malone. Here's Maravich. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost. An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Jackson down low. Pass to Maravich. Jordan misses.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
A pass-first kind of guard. Great decision by Giddey to give it up there.
And he gets that one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Gilmore. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Chicago leading by 8. Chicago passing it around. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing. Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Giddey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so it's the Chicago Bulls ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's how.
The Jazz, 16.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on it.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Pass to Bamba. Stolen by Kessler. Here's George. Simons with a rebound. Chicago leading by 8. While we have a small sample size of Isaiah Collier, he has shown impressive flashes so far.
Yeah, B.A., I really like how confident he is. When he's out on the floor, he carries himself like he belongs here. A confident mentality can go a long way for a young player.
And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
To the paint. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Here's Kessler. To the inside. Here's Miller. Pass to Bamba. To the left wing. To the left side wing. And here's Pippen. Clock at 6. Down low. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Jazz ball.
Jazz trail by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP, Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Ryan.
All right, Allie, thank you. 4 on the clock. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
And Kessler is so smart down there. Focuses on taking high percentage shots within his range.
To the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah. Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Pass to Miller. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. Bamba misses. Jazz trail by 13. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Great positioning on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Jordan misses.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here they come. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jackson.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. They set the screen. Here's Mitchell. And it's Giddey with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Gilmore. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maravich. Driving to the basket. Blocked! Here's Giddey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
Standing 6'8", Giddey is a long guard, and that helps him around the hoop.
Right in the heart of it, Mitchell.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And the bucket is good. Malone's got 8.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
And the Jazz haven't been past the second round since 2007. Now trying to build a contender.
Well, B.A., they know in the West that's a tall order. They got to be patient and build this thing from the ground up.
Personal foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell.
Well, the defense baited him into that pass, and he fell into the trap.
Pass to Giddey. Pippen outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 10 points for him.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Jordan. Uzelis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys, back over to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yes, sir. Jackson Jr. flushing.
And it's Giddey on the drive. And a two-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Maravich. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Malone's got 6 in the quarter.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Pass to Jordan. Here's Gilmore. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Pass to Gilmore. Rebound, Utah. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. Here's Giddey. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Bulls out in front, up 11.
Utah, 47.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Gilmore. Goes up on the baseline. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 11. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Mikhailuk. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Jackson. Over to the left wing. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Here's Maravich. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Throw it down on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Again, it's Jackson Jr. His combination of size and shooting can be deadly.
Gilmore's shot is good. Gilmore's got 19 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Puts up the tray. Oh, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jordan with it. Pulls the trigger. Another chance. And that's money on the layup.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And he gets it from 15.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Puts it up from 12. Oh, it misses. Jazz trail by 14. For 3. Oh, it misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Giddey outside. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Bulls.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
Kirilenko, no good.
Will playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Gilmore. The fadeaway. The rebound by Malone.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. Now here's Adebayo. Down low. Here's Whiteside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. We should be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Here's Yakachonis. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
And another miss by Utah.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Finally able to knock one down. Hopefully the lid is off the basket.
Outside Adebayo. 19-footer. The rebound by Malone.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Ali. And the Heat making a change here. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5. And his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Drops in the 3.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Mitchell misses. Heat leading by 10. The kick out to Wiggins. And again, it's Miami from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Malone can't get it to go.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Back to Wiggins. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer Yakachonis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the shot goes.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Pass to Kirilenko. Rebound Miami. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wait, that's good.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Over to the left wing. Here's Maravich. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target from outside. Here's Yakachonis. No points yet. Pass to Ware. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard.
22.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And quite a position here for the Heat to be in. What do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Jazz trail by 13. Driving to the basket. Collier. And rejected. Kessler with a bucket. And it's Powell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Yakichonis. Sinks the tray. Yakichonis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you, B.A.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Yakichonis, and it's Miami with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
George's shot is off. Miami leading by 11. Back to Powell. Pass to Ware. Here's Yakichonis. Ware, the screen. To the paint. Miami moving it around. He buries it from 3. Larson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the left wing. Three-pointer Yakichonis. Utah grabs the miss.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jaquez touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And finished off by Kessler.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. He drops it from range. And the Heat lead by 15. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Whiteside can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Adebayo from long range. Utah grabs the miss. The steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 10. 4-3. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Jackson outside. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
And Adebayo slams it in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Here's Kirilenko. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
The kick out to Wiggins. 3-pointer. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Jackson. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Larson. Back to Wade. Outside Adebayo. Powell surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Trailing by 10. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this game. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Wade. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 5 points.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
And that one hits the back iron. Jazz trail by 9. Utah moving the ball around. And the dunk by Jackson.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Wade drives in. Wiggins right side. Pass to Wade. Clock at 6. Miami needs to get off a shot here. For 3, Powell. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Utah with the ball. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there. Refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Whiteside. Jackson with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Here's Malone. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
It's his first trip to the line. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Adebayo sets a screen. Clock is at 3. Offensive rebound.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound, one of his specialties. Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Adebayo sets a screen to the wing on the left. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Wade. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 7-point Heat lead.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
He's Malone. They get it back. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 10 points.
He's found his rhythm here in the second half. Let's see if they keep calling his number.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Malone. To the wing, right side. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Where the screen. Here's Wade. Second shot opportunity. Where? That's good. Ware's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Maravich, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Wiggins for 3. It's good! Wiggins from the corner.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Back over to you guys.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And Mitchell launches it from deep. Drains the triple. Mitchell's got 10 points.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to Iacochonis. To the inside. Stolen by Mitchell. The 3 is up. And so it's the Miami Heat in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Down low. Out to Powell. There's a screen by Whiteside. Inside. And Whiteside slams it home!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Whiteside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Kessler.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he can't get the first one. And when you think of the league's point of attack pest, Davion Mitchell earns his keep defensively, Lex.
Well, we've all taken notice of that on-the-ball defense. He is one of the best in the league at that, but he is starting to find his scoring prowess in this league as well as he continues to improve his efficiency.
Great defender.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
It's stolen by Jaquez. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Nice shot by Whiteside. And the Heat lead by 19. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
There's the screen. Outside Jaquez. Here's Larson. Oh, George with a steal. And here comes the break. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
It's Jaquez on the wing. Pass break, Utah. From deep. The free ball is down.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
It's stolen by Jaquez. Kessler with a rebound. Jazz trail by 14. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Whiteside with it. Whiteside drawing the double team. They set the pick. Foul! And he nails it!
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Smith outside. No one near him. Kessler with a rebound.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
19-footer is good. Miami leading by 8. Now here's Whiteside. Smith outside. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Shoots a 3. Oh, the shot is off.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
There's the drive. Outside Jaquez. And the 3 misses. George jams it home.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Substitution on the court.
He shoots! Jackson. So it's Miami picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, sometimes
Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. The Milwaukee Bucks coming to this one following a loss to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Jackson from down in the low post. It goes. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Here's Giannis. Malone with the block. Here's Mitchell. It's good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Giannis. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Nice shot by Portis.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Milwaukee on D. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Robinson.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
One thing this team loves about Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he scores the ball.
Yes, he does. He's a walking bucket. You know, we've seen him average about 20 per game for a season. And the one thing you don't have to worry about with Kevin Porter Jr., he's going to keep it in attack mode all of the time.
And when you think about the greatest players, Clark, in Bucks history, it comes down to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think that's where the list probably starts and ends. I mean, both of those guys led the Bucks to championship seasons and multiple MVP awards as well. But it's hard for me to say this, but maybe Giannis has a slight edge over Kareem. He's the all-time leader in points, rebounds, assists, and blocks for the Bucks.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Ball, no good.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Looking to end the run. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Giannis. Outside for Robinson. Back to Giannis. Down low. Robinson. Nice defense from Malone.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Kirilenko. Here's Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Powerful move by Malone. He's a powerful man, busting inside and then slamming it down.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. The Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you, Kevin.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensive.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Malone, good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Johnson outside. Pass to Giannis. Malone with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Hits it from three-point range. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
15.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So it's Harris who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 5. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Kuzma, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Kessler. Misses in close. With the drive. Here's Chang. Rebound, Utah. Here's Collier. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Back to Kessler. Outside for George. 5 on the clock. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And you look at the top players in the NBA. One thing a lot of them share in common. The ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Kessler with the bucket.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Back to Harris. Kuzma outside. Right side Turner. And the Bucks miss again.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Bailey misses. Bucks trailed by 5. To the paint. Here's Chang. From deep, Prince bangs home the trifecta.
Prince doesn't care where he's at beyond the line. He'll launch that orange for sure.
To the middle. Here's Bailey. Here's Kessler. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Giants to the hoop. No good from Maravich.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
Chang, no luck. Jazz leading by 3. Malone, left side. And it's sent back by Turner.
Going to need a better effort than that to get it past Turner. He is an elite rim protector.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Bucks trail by 3. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. On the wing, Malone. He has 5. Screen by Malone. Jackson from long range. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top 2-way bigs in our league.
Another shot. Malone. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And there's the call on Karl Malone. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Johnson for 3. Malone with the rebound. Utah leading.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Fires for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Malone's got 10 points. Puts it up from 15. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Jazz out in front, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Giannis no good. Now here is Maravich. Here's Kirilenko, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Bucks trail by 6. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Good on the bucket. Johnson's got his first points of the night.
Excellent effort that time from Johnson to get that shot up and down through contact.
Outside, Maravich. And the 3 off target.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Guys, back to you.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow.
Oh, what a move! Giannis!
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
The great Giannis Antetokounmpo, Clark, winning that 2021 title felt like the final hurdle for him.
Yeah, I think it was a capstone achievement. It was the one thing he hadn't done. I mean, he won back-to-back MVPs in his mid-20s. He was already a Defensive Player of the Year award winner, too. The Larry O'Brien Trophy was the last piece in the puzzle of a future Hall of Famer.
The kick out to Ball. And there's the drive. 4 on the clock. Johnson outside. Back to Giannis. The rebound by the Jazz.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
To the inside. The rebound by Mitchell.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Over to the left wing. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Jazz leading by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Kessler the screen. And George, here we go. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Turner with the steal. .132 left in the third. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And here's George. Hasn't made one yet. And it's Bailey in the corner. Here's Kessler. Pass to Bailey. George looking over the floor. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Now here's Turner. Inside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Kuzma sets a screen. Back to Jang. Harris outside. On the arc. A rebound by the Jazz. They host the 76ers after this game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Mykhailiuk. It's good from long range. Mykhailiuk got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. 16 seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. And Turner throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. 13 points up at the
34.
And we reach the fourth quarter of a game that may be already out of hand. Jazz leading by 13. Here's Collier to the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Jazz lead by 18. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing range. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
The shooting's been great, but also, how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitation. He wants to talk to the team right now. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Clock at 6. And stolen by Malone. Pass to Jackson. That ball. Nice feed that time from Pete Maravich.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
On the drive, Giannis just did. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Malone. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard, stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better. The slam from Portis, impressive, using that size around the rack.
Keeps it alive. Rebounded by Portis. Bucks trailed by 18. Outside, Antetokounmpo. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Oh, good on the layup. Right side, Maravich. From deep. Not that time. It won't go. Johnson outside. Outside ball. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Jazz leading by 18. Mitchell outside. And get the 3. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Buries the deep ball.
You can't give Giannis a good look from 3. He's really improved that part of his game.
Antetokounmpo with the rebound.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Robinson left side. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And here are the Jazz now. Oh, the slam dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Jazz.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And they took charge when it counted, and be notching their 9th win overall.
And a one-sided season series this has been. In the final game of the year between these two, they end up doing everything necessary to finish up with a 2-0 record against the Bucks.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Karl Malone.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Screen by Malone. Outside, Maravich. Jackson. Rebounded by Portis. Robinson. And there's the dunk.
Assist from Bobby Portis.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. No good from 3.
Marcus Johnson. Assistant Bobby Portis.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.